an event that first began in 1918. Welcome in, everyone, to the most prestigious event on the American Junior Tennis calendar each and every season. It's the 2025 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. This is the moment we have been waiting for, the culmination of all of the effort put in by every player in the draw. And remember, this girls 16s draw, it's a 256 draw. Yes, a lot of the seeds get buys into round number 2, but we pull out all the stops. And why is that the case? Why is this the most prestigious event on the American Junior Tennis calendar? Well, one, of course, it's because we get to associate with the great Billie Jean King. For her to lend her credibility, lend her credentials, lend her aura to this event only adds to the prestige. But of course, it's about what we're competing for in today girls 18 singles finals. You hear they call time for our warm-up. U.S. Open main draw wild card into the women's singles competition. That's what awaits the winner of today's battle. Of course, just in making the finals, you're headed to New York to compete with the pros. Finalists heading to U.S. Open qualifying. Third through fifth place finishers headed to the junior draw. Of course, a shout out to Hannah Eirault, winner of the girls 16s draw, the rising freshman out of Atlanta, Georgia. Doubles finalist as well, for what it's worth. She'll be headed to the U.S. Open junior main draw. But those are the stakes. That's the history. Again, since 1918, we've been playing this event. And you look at the prestigious list of past champions. Tracy Austin, Lindsay Davenport, Shelby Rogers, Cece Bellis, Sophia Kennan, Eva Jovic last season. Who's it going to be this year? The soon-to-be Stanford Cardinal, Alyssa Ahn, out of San Diego, California, on home soil. She will serve first, taking on Maya Iyengar. Time to say those 4 magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Alyssa Ahn to get to do it on home soil in San Diego. Taking on the rising senior, Paradise Valley, Arizona's Maya Iyengar. Tell you what, if we get a tenth of the drama that we were served up by yesterday's semifinals, this one's going to be a doozy. Oh, that's a gem to start. Love to see a full crowd on hand for today's final as well. Barnes Tennis Center does such a good job all week long, ensuring we create the atmosphere an event like this deserves. Of course, yesterday, Iyengar, 6-3, 3-love, 30-love down. Works herself all the way back to 5-love up in the third. In the end, 7-6 in the third. One of the great upsets in the history of this event. She knocks out world junior #1 Julieta Pareja. Playing some ball. Starting to find their range here early, of course. If Iyengar's dramatic 7-6 victory wasn't enough. 4 hours. 4 hours on the clock just about. That's what it took Alyssa Ahn to survive a 6-1, 6-7, 7-5 3-set victory over 5th seed Alexis Nguyen, the 2022 Girls 16s champion. Thoroughly deserving of her spot today. And she holds for 1-love. We are off and running. Opening hold for Alyssa On. You wonder for both of them, more so even mentally than physically, how much gas is left in the tank. 6 victories to get here. All the drama for each of them in yesterday's matches. Of course, playing in Alyssa On's favor. Again, she's won this event before now. It was the girls' 16s. It was 3 years ago. But experience in a final, playing in front of a crowd like this, it matters. Of course, so many of our past champions finding success on the pro circuit. We'll talk about that more as we go along. For now, let's lock into the tennis. Opening service game for Arizona rising senior Maya Iyengar.
Low 15. Low 30.
What she does so well. By the way, there's no argument. These two deserve to be here. I was on the call for Alyssa On's fantastic come-from-behind 3-set victory over Akasha Urobo. Top seed in this year's event in the quarterfinals. Again, these two have beaten the 1 and 2 seeds. They've earned their spot here. 3 breakpoint chances for On early. She's got the crowd on her side early. And you think of Alyssa On as a counterpuncher. Sure, she's consistent, but there's more firepower. There's more pop than you think. Picks the spot so well. I think she needs the fast start. Again, 3 hours, 17 minutes. Her victory over Akasha Urobo, probably a little less than that, but 3+ hours yesterday as well. Yeah, she's really good.
40 love.
Much better cut from Iyengar. She's got to land those line redirects. When she's being aggressive, that's the ball she turns to. Was so good from midway through set 2 in building that 5-love lead in the decider yesterday, but in some trouble here early. That's better pace.
40-15.
And look, undeniably, you're going to have nerves in a moment like this. It's not just a national final. You're playing for a spot in the U.S. Open, something you have dreamed about since you were a kid, something you have trained for in theory now becomes reality. So you want to find rhythm early, right? That plays right into Alyssa On's hands. Because she's all about rhythm. San Diego native giving the crowd something to cheer about. Consolidates the early break 3-love lead. We are off and running. And again, because we're live on YouTube, I get the opportunity to do something you don't often get in a broadcast. I ask all of you tuning in, who's winning today and why? What do you think their prospects would be in a round 1 match at the U.S. Open? Again, those are the stakes today. You got to raise the stakes when you're associated with the great Billie Jean King, someone who has given so much, of course, to our beloved sport. Her latest contribution alongside Jolie Christine, Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis. It celebrates the incredible achievements of women in tennis with a beautifully illustrated collection of biographies. Young readers will be captivated by the stories and inspiring records of trailblazing athletes like Billie Jean King, Serena and Venus Williams, Naomi Osaka, and many more. You can order your copy of Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis today by scanning that QR code on your screen. Again, a must-read for all of you aspiring tennis fans tuning in. Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis, the latest in the many great contributions to our sport by Billie Jean King. In the meantime, again, rising senior, #1 in her class, fresh off of a win over the world junior #1, Maya Iyengar. She's in a little bit of trouble. She finds some rhythm here, serving love 3 opening set.
Love 15. $15.
And just a few too many errors early. She knows it. One thing I really loved about Iyengar, the passion. You'll see the emotion. You'll know how she's feeling throughout the course of a match. That's the best version of Iyengar right there. Steps up and takes a strike. Again, just consistent depth. Using that down the line ball to open up the backhand cross, which she hits so well. You see how she gets her hands outside the ball there. Oh, come on. What nerves?
30-40.
She's upset with the miss hit. It did plenty of work for her. That's too good for Melissa Ahn. And a chance to run away with this opening set as she's got another break point. How's that for a response? This could be a big service. I mean, could be.
Deuce.
It's a big service game. Get through some adversity, fight off a break point, sink your teeth into this match. It sounds like the ideal recipe. And there's a strike. Stepping in, playing to the line.
Advantage Iyengar.
That's what we signed up for today. Game point chance coming up for Iyengar.
Deuce.
The left cord goes against her. Another break point comes as the relentlessness. Corner to corner, Lissan sending my Iyengar.
Let persons.
That's how you fight off break points, and this is who she is at her best.
Deuce.
Playing big, playing downhill. It's good stuff. big cut. Big swing. I think the right one, obviously easy to say. Well, give yourself more margin. I don't know. She got the ball she was looking for. Caught it a little late. It came in a little hotter, I think, than she expected. Breakpoint chance number 3.
Deuce. Advantage on.
Again, had all the makings of a pivotal service game. You understand why. Momentum on the line. Can Alyssa on grab the insurance break? There it is, and a frustrated Iyengar sends the ball back over in disgust. Alyssa on. Just too sound.
4 games to 1.
Giving nothing for free. Yeah, Iyengar can hit winners. Everyone hits winners. Can you sustain it? Right now it's the sustained depth of Alyssa on, as always, planes overhead. Just adds to the atmosphere. 4-love opening set. It happens, even to the best of us. Maybe, if anything, that can just settle the nerves for my Iyengar. Show you that one more time. She tried to short hop it. I get it. We've all been there. Maybe now you can breathe. Oh, missed it just wide. Again, it's the right cut. We still got a lot of tennis to play, so I like the intent, even if, yes, the execution is not quite there. Gets her stretched wide to the forehand like that service target.
15. Game on.
That might be a broken, or dare I say, a cracked racket for Alyssa Ahn, as obviously frustrated with her start here today on Maya Ingar cracking the racket there. Alyssa Ahn, one-way traffic, 5-love. She leads the opening set. Again, just too many errors early off the racket of Maya Ingar. But keep in mind, we've been here before. 6-love, 3-love, 30-love down yesterday. She got a point penalty in that love 3 service game of hers. Got called for a foot fault at 15:30. Rips off 11 of the next 12 games. She's up 5-love in the deciding set. Then Julieta Pareja comes roaring all the way back for 5-all. Breaks Iyengar 3 times. Iyengar then breaks Pareja for 6-5, only to get broken to force a tie break.
Time.
So if you can survive that sort of drama, the former world junior number 29, current number 48, had some ups and downs, but can certainly find a way back in this one. If you're Alyssa Ahn, you just stay the course. Smart choices, persistent, was redirected when the opportunities presented itself. She leads 5-love opening set.
15 all.
Put in an easy hold. Be nice here just to relieve the not on the scoreboard yet burden. I don't know how else to say it. Game point chances now coming up here.
Game
on the board she goes.
Ahn leads 5-1.
And here we go as Alyssa Ahn will serve for the opening set. And then she does something like that. Iyengar going to stare at that one. Not sure she loves the call, but it doesn't matter. What a redirect here from Alyssa Ahn. Bends it around the corner like Rafa. And here we go. Cool, calm, collected in front of the home crowd from the start. 3 set points for San Diego's own Alyssa Ahn.
(40-15).
There it is.
Game and the first set on.
Halfway to a U.S. Open women's singles main draw berth.
6-1.
In just about 30 minutes, 7th seeded Alyssa Ahn, the 2022 Girls 16s champion. An opportunity to put herself in prestigious company, 1 set away from grabbing the Girls 18s title. Alex Gruskin here. It was just a slow start out of the gates for Maya Iyengar. The consistency not where it was for her yesterday, not where it's been for her all tournament long. Again, you look at the runs for each of these players since the quarterfinals, a round of 16 even. You can't say they didn't earn it. For Alyssa Ahn, straight sets over 17-seeded Joanna Kennedy. A win over top-seeded Kasha Orobo in 3 sets. A win over 5th-seeded Alexis Nguyen in 3 sets. Of course, for Iyengar, she gets a win over 6th-seeded Victoria Osigwe in straights. The win over Eva Rodriguez, the 17-seed in straights. And then the win over a 2-seed in Julieta Pareja in 3 sets. Again, they both earned it. Can Iyengar find a way to raise her level? Just a few less loose errors early in rallies. Still has to find a way to be aggressive because, again, Alyssa Ahn, you're not going to out-consistent Alyssa Ahn. And if you fall asleep too much, you try to play neutral again, she'll redirect. She'll blast one line right by you. We saw that throughout the course of set number 1. Again, we are competing for the grandest of prizes, U.S. Open main draw wildcard. No matter what, both these players are headed to New York. But are you going to be in the main draw or qualifying? Big difference. $110,000 paycheck for a first-round exit this year in New York. More, obviously, if you find victories. Big moment here to start set number 2. Can Maya Iyengar, rising senior out of Arizona, find some rhythm? Much better. Big hitting, but measured.
15 low.
Safer targets, no doubt, to start.
$30 low. $30-15. 30 all.
Well, that's the problem. You slow down too much, now you're playing at her speed. She lulls you to sleep, and then she accelerates through the inside-out forehand. It is an early breakpoint chance for Alyssa Ahn to just keep the train rolling.
Game on.
And it's a break for Ahn. What can Maya Iyengar do, if anything, to find better rhythm? Find a way to just slow the roll, of course, for Alyssa Ahn, who's just doing all the little things correctly. Let's go glass half full. Returns. Service liner deeper. A moment again. Iyengar does slow things down. She's headed to another corner because that's where Alyssa Ahn sends her.
It's a streaming camera. Huh? It's a streaming camera.
15 low.
Has to find her way into something here early. Just keeps doing all you could ask. It's not anything crazy. Just sound hitting, keeping her on the move. Not letting Iyengar strike anything 3-4 times consecutively to find a rhythm. It's an easy hold. It's all coming easy right now for Alyssa Ahn.
Ball change. And leads to game so long, second set.
Has to find a hold here, right? First serves, big targets. Back to the basics as she tries to work her way back.
No 15.
Huh. I'm going to say if that lob lands good, just end it now.
15 all.
No, again, it's a missed volley here. Too much on a backhand approach there. She's had her looks. The execution's just not quite where it needs to be. And yet, here we go. Boy, oh boy, could get away from her quickly here.
My height, you have to get up close to the fence to be able to see. What's that?
Oh, there it is. That might be the moment. The moment she grabbed this one by the reins and never let go.
3 games to 1. Second set.
Has hit this backhand line a couple of times, and again, the fluidity out of the corners, the depth of that forehand to set up the backhand. Less than an hour into this one. It is all Alyssa on. 6-1, 3-love. She's out in front. And you just wonder, again, if the physical, emotional toll of yesterday's 3-hour, 7-6 in the third win for Maya Iyengar, if it's just weighing on her. You beat the world junior #1. Less than 24 hours later, right around 24 hours later, you're back on court doing battle again. Again, Ann played a plenty long match herself, though, so it's tough to point to that. Alyssa Ahn, though, so comfortable in her hometown.
Time.
To have this sort of performance in front of this sort of crowd, this sort of moment, so special for the 18-year-old, the soon-to-be Stanford Cardinal. Double break, 3-love lead for Alyssa Ahn. All right.
30 love.
Corner to corner to corner. She sent. So smooth. Again, that is an outer third target. Little smooth pick up down the line as well on the rise. Almost a half volley of a forehand.
Game on.
She's 2 games away.
On leads 4 games to 1.
Running away with our girls 18s final. Crowd trying to will 17 seeded Maya Iyengar into this. That'll help.
$50 love.
My apologies, the big first serve from Iyengar for 30 love. She's playing
30
fast.
love. $30-15. $40-15. Game over. On leads 4 games to 1 second set. And I want to love.
She's on the board. The rare easy service hold, the rare anything that's come easy for the rising senior out of Arizona, Maya Iyengar. 6-1-4-1 though. Soon to be Stanford Cardinal freshman. San Diego, California native Alyssa On out in front. And again, you look at the recent past champions. Iva Jovic in the top 100. She got a win in Cincinnati this week. Claire Vigunue in the top 250. She got a round 1 victory over a top 50 player this week in Cincinnati. Ashlyn Kruger should be seated at this year's U.S. Open. Katie Vallinet's in the mix. Of course, Lena Yu getting ready to start her junior season at Duke. It's the most prestigious event on the junior tennis calendar. The best of the best in the American junior tennis world, filtering through San Diego. Of course, you've also got the boys corresponding action today in Kalamazoo. Top seed Darwin Blanche, currently in the ATP Top 500. He's taking on 8th seeded Jack Satterfield. As always, recommend you read Colette Lewis's Zoo Tennis blog for a full recap of all the action in Michigan. In the meantime, Alyssa Ahn, she gets to play the role of front runner. Set and a double break lead, 2 games away from a spot in the U.S. Open main draw.
Fifteen love.
She has been that good. Let's not get lost in anything beyond performance today. It's just been so sound.
$30-15.
It's been the problem. Iyengar's tried to slow down, work her way into the point. She just can't. Because the moment you do that again, Alyssa Ahn gets you moving.
Light for service.
She's a game away.
On leads 5 games to 1.
Mixing in the trickery.
Low 15.
It's one for the highlight reel. A beautifully executed drop shot. Iyengar getting a racket on it, but we just haven't seen it. I didn't expect it. Did you? And now she can just swing so freely. Just a clinical, tactical performance from Alyssa Ahn. Kept her opponent constantly on the move. One ball here, one ball there. The winner inside out.
$15-30. 15-40.
Was looking for the photo finish, nearly had it, but once again, it's match point number 2.
Deuce.
How's that for a match point fought off?
Advantage on.
They say third one's the lucky charm.
Come on, Mara!
Advantage Iyengar. Deuce.
Nope, missed it wide.
Advantage Iyengar.
So Iyengar, another game point chance. Pulls it long, so she fights off 3 match points. She extends things a little bit longer, but once again, it is on. Alyssa Ahn will have, at a minimum, 2 shots at serving for this one. 5-2 out in front. The San Diego native stays. Your reminder, We're so grateful to the association for this event with the great Billie Jean King. Of course, her latest and greatest contribution to the tennis world, Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis. Celebrate the incredible achievements of women in tennis with this beautifully illustrated collection of biographies. Young readers will simply be captivated by the stories and inspiring records of trailblazing athletes like Billie Jean King, Serena and Venus Williams, Naomi Osaka, and so many more. Order your copy by scanning the QR screen on our code today. Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis, the latest in the many great contributions of Billie Jean King to our sport. Alex Gruskin here. All right. She'll step to the line once again.
Okay,
Can Alyssa Alan find a way over the finish line? Or Maya Iyengar summon magic one more time here today? Where is this Maya Iyengar been? You just have to imagine a net cord volley winner to fight off match point. It has to loosen your nerves.
$15-0. $30-15.
That's one of the best on-the-run forehands we've seen Iyengar hit today. Just didn't get her feet all the way there, or mistimed it. Actually, the feet were maybe too much there. So once again, Alyssa on. Working you corner to corner. She's 2 points away. Well, here we go. Match point number 4, first one on serve.
$40-30. Serve to weights on. Two sets to 1, 6-1, 6-2.
On target, on balance, and onwards to the U.S. Open. Alyssa on, your 2025 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 18 Singles Champion. A tremendous 6-1, 6-2 performance. She was just on script. She was just in command, poised throughout, came out just no unforced errors, everything high percentage, lulling Maya Iyengar into the exact sort of long winding rally she was looking for, and then springing down the line, springing the redirect, keeping Iyengar on the run. A tactically sound performance to cap off what has been such an exceptional run to the 2025 Girls 18 Singles title. Alyssa On is headed to the U.S. Open main draw. The 18-year-old, the soon-to-be Stanford Cardinal, will get to test her best against the best the world has to offer. A monumental moment for Iyengar, a tip of the cap to Maya Iyengar. She's still headed to New York. She'll be in U.S. Open qualifying. She'll get into the juniors draw. Heartbreak, certainly, following the win against Julieta Pareja. You feel like had she brought that level, we would certainly still be playing. But again, it's a credit to the consistency of Alyssa On. Just exceptional today. Your 2025 Girls 18s National Champion. Coming up next, trophy presentation here on center court. Of course, after that, we'll have our Girls 18s doubles final for all of you. That battle, of course, the matchup between second seeds Kristina Penikova via Frodin, taking on the unseeded pairing of Aya Manning and Catherine Renard. We'll have that matchup. First ball, the last for you, but of course, now going to hand things over to the team at Barnes for your 2025 Girls 18 Singles trophy presentation.
Hey, the Damage Academy is open right now. moment, we're going to kick off the award ceremony. My name is Ryan Redondo. I'm the CEO of Tennis San Diego. On behalf of the Tennis San Diego, the owners and operators of the Garden Tennis Center, we'd like to welcome you to the 107th Billie Jean King Girls National Championships. It's truly an honor to be here with this esteemed group here and all of you that have come out to support these young ladies, the next leaders in our country coming out to support and watch them compete. So thank you for everybody. Please give me a round of applause. When they go up to the moment, I have to congratulate Alyssa. I want to congratulate Alyssa and her family for what she's accomplished here. Alyssa trains at Barnes. Not only did she put the time in on the court with her coach Steve Adamson and the Adamson Tennis Academy, but for all the young people here, she volunteers and they give back constantly, and you're just a great example of what a student athlete is, so thank you. As well as Maya, I've seen you play throughout the events here, your sportsmanship and competitiveness, congratulations. I would like to welcome a very special guest with us, the first professional tennis player to ever become the USTA president, Katrina Adams.
Good afternoon, everyone. How about a round of applause for these two ladies? They fought hard out here, not only today, but all week. They are our future champions of America, and we couldn't be prouder of them, of how they performed this week, showing their fight, their grit, their determination, and we appreciate you all, the crowd, for really coming out and supporting. This is an outstanding crowd here today to support junior tennis, and we really appreciate it. And hopefully you'll be back out here again next year. Please show your appreciation for our chair umpire, Dalibor Bonovich. Dalibor? Lovely tournament towel for Dalibor. We want to thank our chief umpire, Laurel Smith, and our referee, Relaford Sanders. And of course, thank you to all of our officials and ball kids. Outstanding job. Thank you. Wow, we have a slew of special guests here today, past champions, leaders, and I want to introduce all of them to you right now. We want to have a special thank you to our host for these championships, which is the Southern California Tennis Association. So thank you very much. Now let me introduce the first women president of the Southern California Tennis Association, Cynthia Neiman. Here we go. Round of applause. I know a little bit something about the first. Congratulations. The SCTA Manager of Special Projects, Kathy Jacobson. International Hall of Famer, Tennis Hall of Famer, and one of our original 9 to form the WTA, Valerie Ziegenfuss, San Diego's own. Former 11-year WTA professional and former world number 21 and member of the USTA Junior Competition Committee, San Diego native, Marianne Waddell. Now I know the winner goes to Flushing Meadows, so they're trying to get them prepared for the flyovers, for the planes, for the interruptions. Former #1 player in Argentina and founder of the WTA Accra Classic, which lasted 23 years here in San Diego, one of my favorite tournaments, Raquel Giscafre. I would now like to introduce the championship's support team who worked so hard to make this tournament a success. Without them, wouldn't have you all here today supporting and bringing out your kids. I hope the kids have a great time and see what is possible if they are tennis players. And these two young ladies that we've had. Did I miss something? Okay, I didn't flip the pages right on my script. He's absolutely right. Mistakes happen. I'm going to continue with our champions that are on the court. Former USTA Girls 16 champion and WTA professional Marita Redondo. Former WTA number 10 player in the world and the mother of Taylor Fritz, the number 4 player in the world right now, Kathy May. Another former WTA 10 player in the world, Terry Holiday. And former number 7 in the world and USTA Director of Women's Tennis, Kathy Rinaldi. There we go. I think I got all of them. No? Okay, these pages are sticking together. No, you're later. I'm good. Let me do my job now. Let me do my job. Okay. Now I would like to introduce the championship support team who have worked so hard to make this event a success. Right now? Patience. Bill Kellogg. Jack McCrory, Una Davis, Charlie Passerell, Tournament Director and Promoter Lorne Cole, and Colleen Clary Farrell. Now, as I continue to do my job, Ilana, and now joining us today, we are fortunate to have the former world number 1 doubles player in the world, number 19 singles player in the world, Billie Jean King Cup chair, and a former U.S. Open doubles champion, Alana Kloss. Joining her is an International Tennis Hall of Famer and player, 2-time Hall of Famer, player and contributor categories, and winner of 12 Grand Slam titles, Rosie Casals. And last but not least, we want to welcome legendary icon Billie Jean King, former world number 1 player in singles and doubles, 39 Grand Slam titles, and a 2-time Hall of Famer as well as a player and contributor with the original 9, who's graciously given her name to this tournament, who's been a huge supporter of not only girls tennis but women's tennis. And we thank you so very much, Billie Jean, for your support. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present the USTA silver ball to our finalist, Maya Iyengar, Rosie Casals.
Maya, I know that there's an opportunity but let me tell you, this is just the beginning. We had a great week, and we also have an opportunity to have a wild card into the qualifying at the U.S. Open, and that is an incredible opportunity that I know you will take advantage of and show your great tennis playing. And I know this is just the beginning, and you'll have many, many more chances to win lots of time and money. So congrats. Oh, and before, I do want to thank Lorne. I'll tell you, he's done a great job. I've been coming here for a long time, and wow, you know, the grounds, everything, it's so and Bill, and et cetera, and of course Billie Jean for being here. We've been sitting up there talking about what's going on the court. So I think we're going to have our own podcast. But anyway, congratulations.
First, congrats, Alyssa. Really good weekend. Absolutely outplayed me today, so congrats. Sorry. Thank you to everyone who helped support with the tournament and all the ball kids and organizers. I've been coming to Barnes for so many years, and it's always a great tournament here, so thank you. And thank you to my parents. And my dog was here, so she's going everywhere now, but thank you to everyone.
Another round of applause for Maya. All right. Maya, congratulations on a great, great tournament. Lovely. And now Ms. Billie Jean King will present the USTA Gold Ball and Maureen Colony Brinker Bowl to our champion, Alyssa Ahn. Alyssa?
First of all, thank you, everyone. Special thanks, obviously, to everyone that was introduced. Just so you understand what Original 9 means, September 23rd, there were 9 of us that signed a $1 contract with Gladys Summer, and that is the birth of women's professional tennis as you know it today. Just so you understand, when we say that, what it is, okay? And so I think it's important, because the more you know about history, the more you know about yourself, the more importantly, it helps you shape the future. And that's what we're looking for with these young players. That they're going to shape the future of the sport, their lives, their families, everything. So it's really important to think about that, to understand history, why we are where we are today, and where we're going to take it. So I hope with your leadership that you'll take the sport farther and in a better way than it is already, with the people behind me and the people that Katrina was so nicely introduced are responsible for getting us to today. And to Lorne, thank you, and all that. Alicia, anyway, Maureen Conley trophy. Maureen Conley is from San Diego. She lived a couple blocks from Ted Williams, if anybody understands baseball. Never mind. Most of the players do not understand who she is. I will not ask you because I won't put you in that place. But Marie Conley was the first woman ever to win all 4 majors in the same year, 1953, when she was 18 years old. So everyone should know that. And she's from San Diego. She's San Diego girl. And that's why this trophy is so important, what it represents. I mean, she was an all-time great player, and she got in an accident riding a horse. It's the only reason she had to retire when she did at a very young age. So you can imagine what she would have done if she could have kept playing tennis. I had the privilege of meeting her when I was 15 years old, and she hit with me, so I was a really lucky girl. And I hope both the players understand what she represents. If you played in a Little Mo tournament, that's who Maureen Conley is. That's how most of the players know her today. They played in the Little Mo. So I think it's good that we know who Maureen Conley was and what she represents. And she's a local girl who makes good. So to you, Alicia, I think you're going to Stanford right now. Congratulations. That's awesome. Very good. guys had a great match today. I wish I could hit like that as hard as you do. And they go in. Oh. So anyway, good luck to you. And to both of you, keep going for it. I never won this tournament, so I'm really envious of you. I can relate to you, Maya. I was a finalist twice. So don't worry. There's still hope for all of us. Do you know what you're going to major in? Anyway, it's your turn.
I have a lot of people to thank today, but first I want to say great match and great week. Great match to Maya today and great week. You had an incredible week here in San Diego, so congrats, and I'm excited to see you in New York. Next, I want to thank everyone that had to do with the tournament, everyone behind the scenes here, and up at the front desk, Paola and Maria, thank you. And the tournament director, Lorne, thank you so much. I also want to say thank you to USTA SoCal and USTA for the wild card into this tournament. I'm really glad that he made it worth it, because sometimes you can put more pressure, but I'm glad with the outcome. And then also I want to thank Barnes Tennis Center for putting on this incredible event, but also just hosting me and being my center to train at for the last 5 or 6 years. Thank you to Ryan for the constant support. Even though he couldn't be here today, thank you to my coach, Steve Adamson, for everything he's done for me, the ups and downs and everything through junior tennis. So I'm really happy that this is the end of it. So thank you to Steve. Thank you to Cody and my parents who supported me, my whole family this whole week. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Cody, for stepping in for me this week because Steve couldn't be here. And thank you to my grandparents, uncle, and cousins, everyone for coming out and making this feel like a home court. Also, I want to say thank you to my coach, Frankie. I'm really excited to work with you for the next 4 years, and I'm super excited to be on the team. These incredible girls, and they've been really supportive this week too, so I really appreciate them. And lastly, I want to thank the crowd for giving me a little bit of a home court advantage. Thank you guys for being super supportive this whole week. And then thank you to the referees and the ball kids. I recognize a lot of you ball kids, so it's been fun training with you guys at Barnes.
Another round of applause. fantastic of an opportunity for us to have 3 of the original 9 here with us today. Billy, Rosie, Valerie. Without their foresight and their courage, myself, Kathy, and the rest of these players up here would not have had the careers that we have. So thank you so much for your leadership. And we're going to do some photos here. Thanks again to Lauren Cool for your leadership, your guidance, your vision, your support of junior tennis. And for Ryan here at Barnes Tennis Center. We really appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, please stick around. The doubles finals will start momentarily. Thank you.
3 minutes. Minutes.
And with that, I say welcome back in, everyone, to the final match of the 2025 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. What a week we've had in San Diego. Certainly, again, a stunning performance from 7th-seeded Alyssa on, your 2025 Girls 18 singles champion. Headed, of course, to the main draw at the U.S. Open, excuse me.
Texas, Aya Manning.
The women's singles main draw, to be specific. Of course, we still got another wild card to hand out. The stakes for the doubles final could not be higher. Winning team headed to New York to compete in the doubles main draw. You associate a tournament with the name Billie Jean King. Again, you better raise the stakes. We have certainly done that here today with our Girls 18s doubles finals. It's the second-seeded pairing of Thea Froden, Christina Penikova, taking on the pairing of Aya Manning, Catherine Renard. 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring, but of course a full third set if necessary. Froden, Penikova requiring that third set in their semifinal victory. Manning, Renard, straight set winners yesterday. Catherine Renard, 5-star recruit out of Asheville, North Carolina. Her partner, Aya Manning.
First set, Christina Penikova to serve.
Out of Irving, Texas.
Wait,
There
please.
you hear on the far side, it will be Christina Penikova.
Play.
Campbell, California to serve first. Let's play some tennis. All right, that's a start.
Love 15.
Again, Penikova out of Campbell, California. Thea Froden out of Woodland Hills, California. Job well done.
30-15.
Froden quick on the jump there. It's just standard through the center, control the middle, control the net doubles.
$40-15. Pinnacle by Froden. First game.
And the 2 seeds take the opening game. 1-love they lead.
Catherine Renard to serve. Let her serve.
Fast hands from Aya Manning.
15-love.
Penakova returning here on the ad side. Froden on the deuce.
$30-love.
Of course, Christina Penakova, career-high junior ranking number 3. She won the girls' doubles titles, both Australian Open and Junior Wimbledon. Fascinating to point out, Christina Penakova winning that Junior Wimbledon title with Vendula Valdmanova. Who did they beat in the final? Her doubles partner, Thea Froden. Number 2 seeded in this event, Julieta Perea. Froden Penakova said, "Hey, I like your game. Let's partner together in San Diego."
$40-15.
Plenty to like, certainly still. 3 more game point chances here for the unseeded duo.
$40-30. Game. Manning and Renard. 1 game all. First set.
We trade holds to start. We're rocking and rolling again, opening set. The Afrodin now to serve on the near side.
To serve.
Oh, it's so powerful. It's a great play. Getting forward, just mishits the volley. Tried to get tricky, but stretched into the outer third. Breakpoint chances for Manning and Renard.
15-40.
Three of them coming up. That's what you're looking for.
30-40.
Line drive pace, just kept it low. Center, it was a good pinch.
Deciding
Wasn't that
point,
by Renard, but
receiver
instead
choice.
it's our first deciding point, and they say, let's go to Renard.
Net for serve. Game, Manning, and Renard.
And the first break
Manning
of
and
the
Renard
match
lead
belongs to
2
the
games to 1.
unseeded duo of
First set.
Manning and Renard. Out in front they go 2-1. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us for our final match of coverage from these fantastic 2025 USTA Billie Jean King National Championships. Of course, a congratulations again. We'll have to add new names to the list for the girls 16s, your 2025 champions. A congratulations, of course, to Hannah Aralt, the rising freshman out of Atlanta, Georgia, capturing the singles title yesterday, 6-3, 6-4 victory over Paige Wygotsky. Of course, Aralt looked to become the fifth player of the 21st century to capture both the singles and doubles title, but her, Raina Kim, knocked out in the finals by top seeds Olivia Dardawan, Autumn Shu. Again, Hannah Aralt, your singles champion, Dardawan, Shu, your girls 16s doubles champions, and then, of course, Alyssa Ahn, straight set winner earlier today over Maya Iyengar to capture the girls 18 singles title. She will be in the main draw at the U.S. Open. What doubles pairing is going to join her? It's an early break lead for Renard and Manning. Manning to serve.
Now 15. All.
Look at that. Fast hands from Pennikova to extend the rally and then Frodin.
15-30.
As beautiful as the topspin lob can be, right? Yeah, that's going to work. And then the big return from Pennikova, so breakpoint chances right back.
15-40.
First one falling off. Good patience from Manning.
Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
To another deciding point we go. They say let's go to Pennikova. And it's a hold. They fight off 3 break points. They extend their lead to 3-1, the unseeded pairing.
3 games to 1.
Aya Manning out of Bee Cave, Texas, the rising senior, the 5-star recruit, 56 in her class. Again, Catherine Renard, 5-star rising senior out of Asheville, North Carolina. Wake Forest commit, 23 in the class.
Love 15.
They're having fun.
15 all.
Another excellent lob. Maybe could have poached there, but boy, Penakova pounced, didn't she? Gotta have this game to reset things.
$30-15. $40-15. Game. Penakova saved.
So they do steady the ship.
Manning
Still,
and
it's the
Renard
unseeded
lead
pairing
3
of
games to
Manning,
2.
Renard
First set.
out in front. 3-2 opening set. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who have tuned into our coverage. Obviously, again, we've been treated to some fantastic tennis, haven't we? Over the course of the last week, of course, a tip of the cap on the boys 18 side. Your champion, Darwin Blanche, 6-3, 4-6, 6-4. Not sure what that fourth set score was, but 3 out of 5 set men's boys 18 singles final to simulate the action in New York. He knocks off Jack Satterfield, the top seed, top 500 in the world. He was the favorite. Well, he gets the job done. You'll see him, Alyssa on, main draw wild cards at the U.S. Open. Of course, congratulations to Max Erkstead, Cooper Westendike, your boys 18's doubles champions. Who's going to join them here? It's the early break lead for Manning and Renard, but Frodin, Penakova, they did just have 3 break point chances. Junior Wimbledon champion on the ad side, Junior Wimbledon finalist in doubles on the deuce. Plenty of time to work their way back in this one.
Not 15.
Big swing. Likes to take the big cuts. Penakova obviously can be effective. Like a band, a tidy put away from Frodin.
30 all. $40 40-30. Game.
And yet, out in front they remain. Big serving. Big spots, just efficient play so far from the unseeded pairing.
Love. Love.
That's just picture perfect. Go for all the shots. That's the luxury of the lead, right? The lob over the head. We've seen it both sides. Pulling out the lobs. I still love, though, Penakova. Feathery. Buys some credit from the crowd. Certainly the soft touch from Penakova. They hold once again still that single break lead. Manning, Renard, they fought off break points. They stay out in front. 4-3 opening set. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate again all of you who have taken the time to join us again for the most prestigious event on the American Junior Tennis calendar each and every year. Wild cards, of course, handed out to our champions. You look at some of the past champions of this event. Alyssa Ahn going to be able to join the elite list of players to capture the 16s and 18 singles title with her victory earlier today. Of course, we'll see Iva Jovic in New York. Top 100 teenager. Ashlyn Kruger, we'll see her seated in New York. So immediate success for some of these players, success more broadly for all of them. Unseeded pairing right now. Aya Manning, Catherine Renard, 4-3 break lead opening set. It is Aya Manning, the rising senior out of BJK, Texas, serving on the near side.
Love.
Good serve.
30 love.
Come on, that's a rip. Froden connects.
30-15. Mercer.
Oh.
30 all.
And just like that, it's 2 breakpoint chances back. And that's how they grab a break. It's still a championship final. Oh, excuse me. What did I miss?
I'm sorry. Correction.
Yeah, okay, good. I was like, I'm not wrong. I've been watching. And game indeed. Happens to the best of us. Back on serve we go in the opening set. It's the drama you expect in a championship final.
Love. Second serve.
So smooth. That's what you expected to see. And the second-seeded pairing inch back out in front. 5-4 they lead here in the opening set. Alex Gruskin here again. Christina Penikova out of Campbell, California. Reached career high number 3 in the ITF junior singles rankings. Not only won the 2025 Australian Open junior doubles title, but of course, runner-up at the singles event, knocked out by Wakana Sanabi in the final. 2 doubles titles to her name this year on the junior circuit. Her and her sister Annika capturing the Aussie Open title. Again, her and Veldmanova knocking out Thea Froden, Julieta Perea in that junior Wimbledon doubles final as well. But this crown would matter most. This crown gets you into the field in New York. They race to the baseline. They're ready to rock and roll, try to ride this momentum through to a first set It'll be on the shoulders of the rising senior from Asheville, North Carolina. Catherine Renard will serve. 4-5 opening set.
Love. $30-15. All.
2 points away from an opening set, and you know they can get hot on the return. And yet, such a well-placed serve from Renard. The easy cleanup job from Manning, a game point chance to
40-30.
extend the set further. And yet, set, point, coming. For the pairing of Froden and Penacova, and they go right back to that Penacova side. It's the side they've chosen on the deciding points thus far. Can the young American find a strike here? Yes, she can.
In first set, Penacova and Froden. 6-4.
From 4-2 down in the opening set, the second-seeded pairing of Thea Froden and Christina Penacova race off 4 consecutive games. They grab the opening set, 6-4, they take it. 1 set away from securing their spot in New York. And again, such a fantastic week of tennis. So grateful for the opportunity. I know our Cracked Racquets team, I speak for all of us when I say to be able to shine a spotlight on this sort of action, this level, this event. It's the sort of event everyone aspires to. Each and every day they're training at their respective tennis clubs, local parks, whatever court they can find. You want to play this event, not only the opportunity to compete for the wild cards to New York, but the opportunity to compete in front of every college coach. They all come out there to watch the best of the best in American tennis rise. Opportunity to compete at the beautiful Barnes Tennis Center, the ideal venue for an event like this. It's been awesome to be along for the ride. Looking forward here to set number 2. Kristina Pennikova will serve first. Second seed's a run of momentum here as they find some rhythm. Now they get to front run. Set number 2 ready to roll.
Right, please.
Yep. Found one of those early in set number 1 as well. Renard's playing some ball.
15.
So is Manning. It's been a high level. Oh, a little sneak behind, a good play. Only goes off long and wide off the racket of Froden.
Love 40.
And now they've got 4 break point chances to work their way back. Set a tone here. We're not going away in set 2. Do you take an aggressive cut? Just try to land the return? What goes through the mind? Seamless switch. Good communication. A sign of a well-oiled doubles machine.
30-40.
2 break points fought off. And yet they do find the break. Well, they were out in front for most of set number 1. They'll get to play out in front again. Manning, Renard, breaking. They make the first move, and again, it would be a full 3rd set should we need it. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who have taken the time to join us. Who you got? Do Manning and Renard find a way to come back and force a 3rd? Do the second-seeded pairing of Froden and Pennikova find their rhythm again? Appreciate all of you joining us on YouTube. Throw that comment in the chat. I always love to hear what you're seeing. Catherine Renard will serve first here in set number 2. Yeah, it's a vicious return. Stays so low. Comes in so hot.
15.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. I don't hate the attempt. Just didn't fully commit to it, did she?
Let Mercer.
Ripped. Break lead consolidated. Impressive stuff off the rackets of Manning and Renard. Undeterred, they come roaring back. 2-love, second set. Gotta find a hold here, right? Just to stay alive in this second set, not gonna get away too far. I say that, of course, after they came back when the last 4 games have set 1. They just keep swinging. High percentage play. Sails a little bit long off the racket of Renard, but good coverage again. Good pinching forward. Frode and Penakova, they are so aggressive.
40-30.
Sets up a game point chance, 2 of them here. Froden does not like the call. Goes and points to the spot as well. Again, a full linesperson crew, of course. It's a championship match. It's what you'd expect. Deciding point coming up. They may run away with the set. Double break secure. The double fault from Froden. 3 love. Manning, Renard race out to the lead here in the decider. Look at the pathway for each of these teams to this championship match. The reset win again yesterday for Throden and Penacova. Duo of Manning and Renard. Have they dropped the set yet this tournament? Let's find out. Unseated the duo of Manning and Renard. Did not drop a set through the round of 32. Didn't drop one in the round of 16 either. No, they've got a clean sheet. That set from Throden and Penacova, the first one the 5-star duo has dropped so far this tournament, and thus accordingly they have come racing back. Double break 3 love lead. I am Manning will serve on the far side. Can they keep the pressure up this set?
Out. Love.
So far, so good. No, it's just a little too hot and cold.
30-15.
Too many free early rally errors so far off the rackets of the 2 seeds. At least here in set number 2, certainly. But then they take their big cuts and it works, so you understand the make or break game style. It's also doubles. You have to be the aggressor. You have to take your cuts. Especially if you want to succeed at the highest level as these two have. No, it's just right back to the well. Clean execution.
40-30.
Two game point chances coming up for 4 love.
Hey.
4 love, Manning, Renard.
Manning and Renard lead.
Double break lead consolidated, all signs pointing to a deciding set.
Wait, please.
Yeah, she got a piece of a racket on it. Here, touch the call from the chair.
15 love.
Just gonna keep swinging. It was their recipe back in set number 1. It's their recipe for success. Manning and Renard doing all the little things well. And finds the line there. Exceptional return off the racket of Aya Manning.
15 all.
Penacova again frustrated with the call.
30-15.
was a big serve and a big spot.
30 all.
Couple of big first serves. They've got game point chances. Can they get on the board?
40-30.
Start any sort of potential rally here. 2 game point chances for Penakova. There it is. Relative routine hold. And it's Manning and Renard 4-1 up here in set number 2. Double break lead again. Can they find their way to force the decider, keep their hopes of playing in the main draw at the U.S. Open alive? Quick pace of play, perhaps to be expected. It is the doubles final. And you just feel like Penakova and Froden, it has been a little hot and cold. Too many early rally errors. Manning Renard mixing up their spots. They've poached, they've gotten forward. They've put the pressure on the second seeded duo to have to come up with special things. And just a little shaky in the execution. Just haven't put enough returns in play either. Yet you know how things can change, particularly in no-ad doubles. Catherine Renard steps back up to the line. 4-1, they lead second set. There it is, just so sound, so solid, everything's correct. No notes.
15 love.
Oh. Must have just found the back of the line there. Penakova, another screamer off her racket. This is the swing game. It's simple math, but a huge difference mentally. 5-1, you get to serve for it twice, and 4-2, and they're back in the fight again. Big return, just didn't close enough on the first volley. Let it get low on her. A great response again from Renard. What a response again. It's all about the first 3 shots. Serve, return, first volley. They're executing crisp. Game point chances for 5-1. drama.
Here's
Here we go.
Receiver's choice.
Back to Penacova. They know their plays. Clutch in the biggest moments.
Manning.
All match long. Renard finds a serve. Manning so sound at the net.
Manning and Renard with
Love that
five points to
energy, the
one.
roar, the bounce as well. They are a game away from forcing a decider.
Love. Love. Net, Mercer.
Yeah, that's really good. Well, all right. Question asked still. The unseeded pairing of Manning, Renard. They've been cash all week long.
Penacova, Froden.
5-2, they will serve to force the deciding set. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Thank you to all of you joining us. Thank you, of course, to the great Billie Jean King for lending her name to this championship event once again. It adds to the prestige. It helps you understand why the stakes are raised, why the reward's so grand, the wild cards being offered. Of course, her latest contribution to the tennis world, Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis. Celebrate the incredible achievements of women in tennis with this beautifully illustrated collection of biographies. Young readers will be captivated by the stories and inspiring records of trailblazing athletes like Billie Jean King, Serena and Venus Williams, Naomi Osaka, and many more. Get your copy by scanning that QR code on your screen today. Trailblazers, the unmatched story of women's tennis, the latest of the great contributions to our sport from the great Billie Jean King.
Oh!
Love 15.
Saw him get hot in set 1. Can they do it in set 2? Gotta show you that one more time.
Love 30.
Fast exchange of hands goes the way of Froden. She was just ready for it. It's what makes this sport great. It's not your set till you win the very last point. No lead is ever truly safe.
Love 40.
They grab one of the breaks back. 2 straight games for Froden and Penakova. The 2 seeds getting hot, swinging a little more freely. Can Christina Penakova find a hold here to keep the pressure on? This is, again,
15 love.
they play with fire. Literally, they hit big. Sometimes that big hitting can lead to waves of errors. Sometimes this team gets hot.
Wait, please.
Caught her. This is the closest we've seen to getting both teams to play their best simultaneously. Now we're cooking. Manning says, look, I get it. Junior Australian Open finalist, 2-time double slam champion at the junior level, but I can play too. Come on now. Renard giving that call a second look, as is Manning.
40-15.
Call's not going to change. Game point chances for a 3rd straight game. Yep. Holds for 4-5, 3 straight games, and now the pressure ratchets up.
Manning and Renard lead 5 games to 4. Second set.
From
First set,
5-1
Pinnacle
down to
winning.
5-4 they go. Remember, we saw them win 4 straight games from 4-2 down in set number 1. This is what they do. They get hot. And that pace can overwhelm. They get confident moving forward as well. Pennikova, Froden narrow the deficit. Still, it will be the rising senior from Asheville, North Carolina, Catherine Renard, the Wake Forest recruit. 23 in her class. She will serve for the opening set. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who have joined us all week long as we've celebrated what is, I don't know, do you call it 107th, 108th edition of this event? Of course, the first Girls 18 Singles Championship held in 1918. Held the doubles for the first time the next year in 1919. Of course, you had 2020 off as well. Here we go. Catherine Renard serving for the second set.
Let for serve. Let 15.
Yep. They're hot. And this, get a taste of Pennikova's firepower at her best. Come on now.
30.
First one's on the full stretch. This one she can step into. It's a big cut.
15-30.
Pushed a little wide. Sails on her. From 5-1 down, they've got 3 breakpoint chances to level the set.
15-40.
Love that, love that, love that, love that. It's playing to win.
30-40.
Oh no.
Game. Pennikova and Froden.
Couple of double
game
falls
ball.
leaking into the
Ball
service
change.
game of Renard. Four straight games for the number 2 seeds. We are back on serve. It is 5-all. 4 straight games? It might be 3 straight. Either way. No, it is 4 straight. Final answer. Froden serving now on the far side. And now they're pushing forward. They've got the momentum. They're rolling.
15 love.
Love the response. Back to the basics here if you're Manning and Renard.
15.
Can't be deterred by the firepower of your opponents. Nice response.
30 all.
Shout out to the crowd who stuck around. We still got high energy, high intensity, high pressure moments like this one. 5 all, 30 all.
Oh.
20-30.
Love the inclination on the Penacova poach. Gets the second one, a little let court luck, but the right intent, game point chances. Book it. A 5th consecutive game. And from 5-1 down in the second set, Froden, Penacova, a game away from forcing it. Excuse me, a game away from securing a spot in New York. Well, again, take a look at our past champions. It's an illustrious list. Fakian Center, your 2024 NCAA doubles finalist. Brant Meyer going to be at the U.S. Open this year alongside partner Alanis Hamilton as the duo captured the U.S. Collegiate wild card in doubles. Jovic, Kruger, they'll be in the main draw. I bet we'll see Gunaway and volley nets there as well. What about these two?
Time.
They ripped off a 4-game win streak in set number 1. That's 5 in a row here in set 2. Can they get themselves over the finish line? Or can the rising senior from Texas, Aya Manning, find a hold, send us to a breaker? Racket speed. On display. That's as good as it gets. Come on. Come on.
115.
Come on. Just a missile. An absolute missile off the racket of, oh no. Oh no, she's okay. Okay, it was just a little stumble. Don't look now. From 5-1 down in this set, they are now 2 points away, and Froden says, hey, we're 2 points away. Let's get this bad boy done.
And 130.
Good serve.
Fifteen 30.
Well, here we go. 3 match points coming up.
Set. Match. Pinnacle and Froden. 2-6 love. 6-4, 7-5.
And the celebration to boot as well. Book the ticket. They're headed to New York. Thea Froden, Kristina Penakova. A little bow to one another as 6-4, 7-5. They are your 2025 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 18s doubles champions. Show you the match point one more time as we get ready for the trophy presentation. A missile off the racket of Thea Froden. All that was left to do was celebrate. Now all we get to do is hand out the trophy. And again, a tip of the cap to our doubles finalists, Aya Manning, Catherine Renard. They didn't drop a set on their way to the doubles final. They were up 4-2, 5-1 in each of these sets. Certainly it'll be gnawing at them, but boy, what a week they had. And what a week. Junior Wimbledon champion, Junior Australian Open champion in doubles, Australian Open singles finalist as well, Kristina Penakova. It's her year in 2025, adds this trophy and a U.S. Open main draw debut alongside Thea Froden to her list of accomplishments. That'll do it for our coverage. We're going to stick around for the trophy presentation, but another fantastic Billie Jean King National Championship event in the books. Again, a tip of the cap to our champions. In the girls 16s draw, Hannah Aralt, your girls 16 singles champion. Olivia Dardawan, Autumn Shu, your girls 16s doubles champion, of course. Congratulations to Alyssa Ahn, joins a prestigious list of players to capture both the 16s and 18 singles titles. Ahn joined in the winner's circle of the 18s draw by Thea Froden, Kristina Penakova, your 2025 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s national champions. Of course, one more time, a sincere thank you to everyone at the Barnes Tennis Center, the Kuehl family, Lorne, Nick, everyone behind the scenes as well on the Barnes side, everything they do to make an event like this run smoothly. The premier event once again on the American Junior Tennis calendar, goes off without a single hitch. Thank you to them, and thank you to our team, of course, behind the scenes. It was Chris Halioris in the early action, Daniel Westhoff, Dalton Thieneman doing so much behind the scenes, and of course a thank you to all of you fans who tuned in. We wanted to provide this sort of spotlight. The tennis is exceptional. You all got to see why. Appreciate the opportunity to broadcast it. Hope we'll be back for the future events as well, because again, what a pleasure it is. That said, for all of us here at Cracked Rackets, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. Over to Lorna Kuehl for the trophy presentation.
We're now going to start the ceremony, and I'm going to turn it over to the president of the Southern Cal Tennis Association, Cynthia Neiman.
Thank you so much, Marty. Thank you, everybody. I first want to acknowledge some very special people here in the chairs. We've got a couple members of the original 9, Val Ziegenfuss, incredible player. It's amazing that here in doubles we have a former #1 doubles player in the world with Ilana Kloss. We have Rosie Casals, who's won, 16 majors? How many? Don't know. 12. Sorry, I gave you an extra 4. She'll take the 16, but okay. And then we have the legend, Billie Jean King. So we've also got Terry Holiday, former top 10 player, Kathy Jacobson from the SCTA. I want to thank all the ball kids, all the referees. And before we present the trophies to our winners, Tia Froden from Woodland Hills, and Christina Penikova from Campbell, California. And we also want to acknowledge the great finalists here with Aya Manning from Asheville, North Carolina. From Bee Cave, Texas, Aya Manning, and from Asheville, North Carolina, Catherine Renard. So I'm going to turn it over to Rosie Casals to give all runners-up their trophy. Rosie.
Very good. Girls, congratulations. I know you wanted that winning prize, but you were very close and you did well to come back, and I'm sure that the next time you're playing, you'll end up winning. But anyway, it was a great week for you, and we wish you lots of luck. You guys really look good. So I think that's, like I said, the future of women's tennis is safe with you guys. Congratulations on your silver bowl. As well as you. And perhaps we'll have some words from both of you.
I just wanted to say thank you to the tournament director for putting on such a great tournament, and thank you to all the refs and ball kids, and also everyone who came out to watch us. Thank you so much.
Ditto. Thank you to everybody who set up this tournament. It's amazing to come here every year. And make it to USTA. That's something that I haven't got to say before. Thank you to everybody for setting this tournament up, and for all the officials that come out here and work really hard every day in this heat. Congratulations to our opponents, Thea and Christina. Great match, really good. We wish it could have gone our way, but y'all played really well. And yeah, congratulations to my partner.
Great playing. And now I'm going to turn it over to Billie Jean King, who is going to award the prizes to our winners. And also, congratulations, you have a wild card into the U.S. Open.
Unbelievable. It's wonderful. Okay, Thea. Okay, Christina. Congratulations. These gold balls. I never got one. Here you go. This is great. I'm going to steal one. Congratulations. That was a great match. Anyway, good luck, okay? And at the US Open, we'll come and watch you. I hope I get the one. Here you go.
Well, first I want to congratulate Aya and Catherine for getting to the finals. I know it's amazing, and I played Catherine in singles, so great to play you again. I want to thank Tia for playing with me. I know it's been a journey, but we made it, and I'm so proud of us. And I want to say thank you to my dad
for being here with me, and also Andrea for taking care of us, and also the USTA and everyone who made this tournament possible. Just, yeah, super grateful. Thank you.
I'm probably going to say around the same things as Christine did, but I'd like to thank the tournament directors for putting up such an amazing tournament. I always enjoy playing here, and I had a really fun time. Thank you, Christina, for putting up with me and playing with me. I'm super excited to keep on playing with you and see how far we can take it. And I would like to thank my parents for watching at home, and also Andrea for being with me and supporting me throughout this whole week. And I'd also like to thank USTA so much for your love and support. And I've done this without you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Tony, you're the man. Thank you.
Mari, we want to recognize you. Thank you, Mari. Right there. The chair on fire. Okay, that concludes our ceremony. And come back to the back wall. We're going to take a couple of pictures. And come to the back wall.